Welcome back, folks. Roth here. I think we're gonna be booting up some Scribblet tonight and continuing some fan art of Frankelda. Previously, we uploaded Alpha, the Killer Sloth from Slaughterhouse. Did a fan art of that. Some characters from some horror films, some recent ones. Sweet 16 Killer from Totally Killer. Haven't got any time-lapse of these two yet, since they're just freshly uploaded and finished, but I do have the Saw Billy the Puppet one up, and also latest one uploaded in time-lapse form is also the Moss Garl armor from Moss Hunter. So you can find those up on Twitter, TikTok, and YouTube, and a few other places, including Blue Sky and Threads if you use Threads. Interesting. Seems to be the sync issue that's going on with Scribblet. Not sure they ever would fix it. Alright, let's boot right in. So folks that don't know, Scribblet is a free little app that you can download from Steam. Basically it's an online Pictionary game. Take turns drawing whatever prompt that pops up for each player, and then the other players in the lobby would be able to guess what word that's being drawn. But they also have an art mode, freely draw, and yeah, there's some submitted artworks here. And we've been doing some fan art, mostly fan art, and I try to feature it on Wednesdays. So we started this one back in October, late October, and it's a drawing of a character from a show that I recently saw. Pretty inspiring. And I feel like I don't know, it needs to be a bigger fandom, because I feel like it has a lot of potential for a fun character like this, such as Frankelda. So yeah, you can see the previous saves that I've done. There's the progress that we've done so far for this particular drawing. Oh, and of course the past drawings. Start out with just the background there, and then we start sketching, brainstorming how I'm gonna pose the character, so you can see like scribbles. Yeah, and then like I try to get the hand in. I actually had to shrink the hand, shrink the fingers a bit. It seems like the palm was a little bit bigger than how I was intending it to be. So from here you can start to see the color going in there. She's actually a ghost, so of course seeing how some of the colors are faded in as we're starting off in the process sort of fits the vibe of the character. Let's go back in there and edit. This is our creative mode. Also, let me see, we can bring up the cam. Oh, interesting. Didn't realize I had the cam up there. But here's the interface. Let me see if it, interface is pretty simple. Tools on the left would be your brush tool, eraser, paint fill bucket, simple shapes, and line tool, in case folks want to use like a straight line or something. And then on the right side, there's the color wheel, transparency bar, which I tend to use a lot, eyedropper tool, pick up a color from the canvas, and then whatever color that you currently have set to, it will be appearing over there underneath my me avatar. And then a preset of colors, solid colors here, so I can just shortcut my way. 3 size of brushes, although I can bring on the cam. I just hit the cam there. I can scroll the mouse wheel and increase the brush size there, or decrease. I tend to keep it small size for some really small detail marks, like how I'm doing the oh, I forgot what the term is called now, but this part of her cape, I think it's not called cape, but it's like a cape that she wears as part of her dress. I forgot what the proper term is called. But then like for the background I would increase the size and stuff. And you get the undo, redo, clear button, save, and then it's a chat box here. Hello. We type in. You can also invite people to join in on this as well if they want to do like collab on a drawing. There's a title of the drawing and a share button. If I'm ready to share, I would usually do this once I feel the drawing's like just about finished, and you know, after I sign the drawing and stuff. But I can upload it to within the Scribblet community and or the Steam community. But yeah, so we're gonna continue this one tonight, and we'll try to finish it as much as we can. Add some highlights to the hair and whatnot. And yeah. And I'll probably have like a little slideshow of past drawings, so we'll see. Here we go, past drawings. There we go. Alright. So I think last time we were trying to get this part of the quote-unquote cape part of her dress, and trying to get it to look as similar to this side. And the thing with this Scribblet drawing mode is that you don't have layers, so it's like, it's a hard mode, you know, this is pretty much hard mode of drawing digitally with a mouse. I'm using a mouse too, so it's like hard, super hard mode, and not everyone can do it, so I thought, you know, this would be interesting for folks to witness. And yeah, I tend to make these into time-lapse, each of these art streams into time-lapse. Let me test to see how this is going to come out. Okay. Maybe go a little stronger. See, I go a little too strong, and that's the smallest I can go too. It's like, this is the smallest of the mouse size, the brush size, I mean. So I'll probably be really focused on this part here. So hope everyone has had a fun Halloween. That is if folks celebrate. Now we're heading into the more wintry, cold season. I know some folks in the US has already started getting snow in their area. Let me see if probably realign this just to make it extend more or something. Yeah, we're I think tonight it's actually pretty cold for us, but I only expect rain, I think, tonight. Not yet snow. I'm not sure we're ready for snow yet. Trying to get some lines in there, and I also kind of want to make it sort of like a lacy sort of pattern. So I gotta come up with like some sort of a way to draw the pattern, and to make it look like it's a lace pattern. So this Frankelda's character, I almost called her Zelda. Frankelda's character, she's like this ghost, and she wears like a Victorian sort of a style dress and clothing. And the show is it's a Mexican stop motion animated series. You can find it on Max. It's made its debut for the US audience, North American audience, just recently, this year. But the show has existed for like a few years, since 2021, I think. It was on HBO Max, but it wasn't in America. It was in the South American, I think. So for the first time, it's being shown in like North American. I might be misremembering, It may have been European first, like, you know, it was like Spanish region, whatever. I don't know if they have Max over there, HBO Max. But it was previously under HBO Max before they changed their name. But now it's out in America, and, you know, folks can check it out internationally. I just happened to have stumbled upon it while browsing, and even from a thumbnail, looks like it's right up my alley. So I'll have to check it out. And you know, once I saw it, I was inspired ever since, because I love everything like stop motion, and I feel like there needs to be more. It's an art form that I highly respect, because, you know, I don't know, visually, it's I don't know, it's just neat to see. It's just fun to look at, you know, fun to imagine like how it's being done and stuff, and the work that gets put into it, the time and effort that gets to, you know, put into some of these creations, no matter what theme it is, you know. But for it to be like a spooky theme, and like you know, spooky setting, and you have all these spiders and, you know, ghosts and stuff like that going on. Oh yeah, so today is the Day of the Dead, by the way. November 1st, Day of the Dead. I think into the 2nd, November 2nd. So just after Halloween, it would be Day of the Dead. As well as Day of the Devs, which is an indie game sort of thing. Event that goes on, I think. I opened up Steam and saw that they're still doing the Steam Scream event thing. I want to make sure that I open up the Steam client to claim my sticker. They've been putting out Steam stickers for free each day, and I got a like a haunted or like a ghost witch, I think. I think it was a ghost with a witch hat, which is pretty neat. I think yesterday they had I think I got it's like a couple black cats playing tag, I think. And then they're animated too, they're animated stickers, so that's pretty neat. Gotta have each of the animated stickers. And they seem to put them out like almost, I don't know if it's a secret announcement. They don't really post about it or anything. Like, I don't know. I don't really see their tweets come up on Twitter too often. But I would have to like search up their the official Steam account, the Steam Twitter, to see if they posted about it. Alright, so we're extending this part a little more so that it matches this side. And let's see, I feel like I could maybe either brighten this up or maybe sharpen it a bit. But yeah, so there's like a mouse indicator. You would see left and right clicks when I do click. I feel like I should maybe put on like a for the me avatar. I think a boo hat would be just fine, just to match the ghosts. There we go. Boo 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 boo. Forgot that I had the gold part. Let's go a little bit stronger on the color. Also, I saw that there's gonna be this fan art of it's a. Speaking of animation in animated series, I saw that I forgot which group, or I don't remember the name of the group that's doing it, but there's gonna be a fan film based on Legend of Zelda, and they're doing like a sort of like Studio Ghibli style look, and it's got like Marin and some of the classic characters from like the N64 era of the Zelda games in animated form, and you can tell that it's not. I mean, it's Ghibli inspired. It's Ghibli inspired, but it's not like. I feel like from the teaser that they put out, like the drawing and models, it's all done in like Unreal Engine 2, and the models look fine. But I'll save my criticism until I see it. But it looks nice. It looks brightly and brightly lit, and yeah, I can't wait to see it. It's a fan, it's a fan animation, fan film, and it looks pretty okay so far. I feel like they could do more to make it even more animated, but it's yeah, it's pretty good for what they've got in store. Oh, this part is pretty tricky. All right, so there's some gold linings that come down this way. I feel like there needs to be another one that would appear over here, like a little bit more upward than the one over here. This one is, I feel like it's a little bit too close to this one. And then that way I can extend this one a little. So maybe I can fix this one? Like this should be like outward this way, and then come down like here. So let me see if I can erase this. Not erase, but draw over it. And there's probably folks out there that's like, when they draw digital art, who are so used to drawing digital and on a tablet and all that fancy stuff, they just don't have any way of fixing their mistakes, or how to redo a portion of a drawing. So I don't know, they may not have that experience to learn how to solve that issue. And it's a it's a common issue that you come upon within practice, within practice and with experience. So when I hear stories of like artists that work in digital and they just couldn't figure out how to go about this mistake, to how learning how to fix a mistake when they can't use like an undo, when it's like a mistake that they've done in the past long into the piece, and they wanted to undo a certain part, but they're just too far ahead that they can't undo that part of the drawing anymore. So here, let me show you. This is how you kind of want to learn to do. And it's, I don't know, I feel like some of the more modern artists, or the artists that are young and just now starting off with like using a computer and stuff, and they're just not used to that idea, that concept, of like fixing your mistakes. So they depend on the undo, the Control Z too much, They depend on that Control Z too much, and don't realize how to go about fixing their problems. So it's like, this is something that the more pre-computer digital age era artists go about things. We either use like, you know, paint thinner, or I don't know what you call it. You know, another, there's like a few methods that you can do. You know, if you're using paint, depending on the medium too, it's like, if it's a pencil drawing, you know, you use the eraser, if you want to use the eraser. But if it's a pen drawing, I guess you use whiteout, right? Whatever matches the color of the paper. You know, simple solutions like that, that is like, you know, logical and typical. And you just use it in a creative way. And they have like better tools nowadays, especially with the whiteout, where back in the day, whiteout used to be like a bottle and, you know, a brush, like a little brush that you can twist off the cap. It will be connected to the cap. But nowadays you have like a whiteout that's in the form of a pen that is easy to use, just like a regular, you know, a pen tool. So that's even more more efficient than before, what we had before. So yeah. And yeah, and then when it comes to like painting, you know, there's like different tools to melt the paint, or you know, not solidify, but like liquidize, to thin out that paint. I forgot what it's called, but yeah, I mean, it's out there. The tools are out there, and it gets better from there. The more, you know, we progress in the future, there's always going to be like some sort of idea that pops up that we can probably use as a tool to better our craft. I'm sure there's like a lot more out there for like other mediums of art, whether you're crafting something, sewing something, you know. It's always a way to fix an oopsie. So there you go. Small little rant about that aspect. But I feel like, I don't know, today's younger artists just have to familiarize with their environment, with their tools. What are they capable of, you know? Familiarizing with the tools that they have, whatever they have access to. And then also expanding upon that. Once you're used to drawing a certain way, you can improve yourself, if you're looking to improve. You can improve by trying different mediums. You know, expand yourself from the digital and go full on traditional. Try traditional and see how that works out for you. You know, if at first you don't succeed, just keep on trying until, you know, you get better. By getting better, you know, learning is the learning process before you get better. You know, you start off with all the mistakes, and then and you learn from that. Yeah, imagine like starting off with pen, and then like you make all these mistakes with the lines and circles. You can't make a perfect circle. Keep at it, you know, keep going at it, and just have fun with it. I think part of doing art is to enjoy creating and imagining and creating. But yeah, it's I don't know, I think at this point it's just pretty much common sense. Alright, so I kind of wanted these diamonds to like match up with, like, there'll be like one diamond and then another diamond in between, and then another diamond that would match up with the lining of the next part of the gold lining. But I feel like this one is a little bit on the smaller end. So let me make this one a little bit bigger. Interesting. I just made it look like it's a little bit thicker. It's got like a thickness to it. It's really like some sort of like gold piece, but I'm not sure if it's like actual gold or anything. Just add some thickness to these gold pieces. Oh, spooky tune is still going. Oh, this one is also... Yeah, I gotta get back to this part here. I don't even know what the term is called, but Do you want to add all these dots so that they look like they're shining? Shining little beads. Yeah, we got to play Hell World last night for Halloween. Hell World, which is finally released in the US for the first time in 39 years since its initial release in Japan. It's one of the Nintendo's first console games for the Famicom in Japan. And, you know, the iconic team that, you know, that would still produce Nintendo games today. Miyamoto, Takashi, and then, or what's his name? He's in charge of the current Super Mario Brothers Wonder, I think, or Super Mario Brothers series in general. And Koji Kondo, you know, worked on the music for Devil World. That was a surprise. I completely blanked out on that. But yeah, some iconic folks. And so you can colorize. Should probably colorize this part here a bit. I feel like, yeah, well, I'll add some blues and then I'll add some more whites on top of it. Then after Devil World, we got to play some Castlevania Legends, which was a Game Boy release, and I don't think they ever put it out for Virtual Console, like throughout the Wii and Wii U era, DS and 3DS era, and yeah, got to play it for the first time. Pretty neat, pretty challenging, and then all of a sudden, like, I found out how to power up my character. And then I was able to power through that boss, like couple bosses. So we made it to like a third boss, I think. And I feel like we might be able to finish that on the next run. So we'll see. Not sure when the next session will be for the Castlevania game and or Hell World, but I don't know, we'll see. So let me see if I can pop a different tune. There we go. I feel like I might want to add some more shadows underneath here, so just get some blacks in. I feel like I should probably get this part here to go upward, like how I have here. I don't know why, but like this left side is like already close to perfect. I might just have to like add more sort of like lighter parts to the lacing, but I want this part to match that somehow. We'll see. If this part would have the I don't know how to call this, sort of like flailing, as if there's, you know, it's been lifted upward. So maybe I'll have this one lift upward a little bit. Not sure. It's not really, you know, important, but it seems like it would give off like a nice sort of like, I don't know what word I'm trying to find to describe it. Yeah, more shading under here. Like a, I don't know, like a wispy uplift to it. You know what I mean? Of course, more shadows up here. I noticed the background colors are appearing through the arm here. I got color over it. It's a bit messy under here, a bit sketchy, but it's just there for I guess whatchamacallit, placement. Or whatchamacallit? I don't know. I'm like lost for terms right now. There we go, some more blacks. Gotta get a little stronger on the blacks. I think the darker I go, the more it will pop out. But I don't want to go too dark though on colors. Let me see. Try to get this color. Oh, not too strong there. Like halfway, or about like 30%, 20% is like the ideal color choice. Okay, the Frankelda show is it's got like a musical sort of a vibe to it, and the soundtrack for it has been put up on Spotify. It's up on YouTube in a playlist, and it's also up on Spotify, and in English form too. So natively it would be in Spanish, and then they've got like an English counterpart for the American audience. I guess it took that long for, you know, for them to come up with an English audio for it, for the show. That's like, I don't know, a couple years. And I guess rightfully so, because, you know, finding the right actors to do the singing, and then also writing the lyrics for the English version, which fits well too with the songs. I don't know how this shadow's gonna look. Here, I'll just have it fade over here. Yeah, would I have to maybe... So I would like to maybe play the soundtrack too, but I feel like it would be not copyright friendly. I could do the thing where I could separate the audio stream for the music from the the microphone stream. So I can have the microphone separate from the music that would play. I think that would probably be the way to go. Alright, let's add some more shadows here. I feel like I should fade it out a little more though. Go, some more shadows. Yeah, normally, when I first started to do drawings in Scribblet, like, I didn't want to add, I didn't want to go too much into detail until, like, I don't know why, but, because it was just more for just drawing casually. When I did the, up until like the Friday the 13th Jason drawing, which might show up in the slideshow below, because that was one of the early drawings, I think, or at least one of the first like spooky drawings that I've done within Scribblet. But I would use like other programs too. It's just that within Scribblet though alone, that would be like the first like horror related drawing that I did, and it just happened to be of Jason Voorhees from Friday the 13th, and I drew it mainly for Friday the 13th, whichever year that was, to post it on. And yeah, it wasn't all very detailed. It's just like a very dark background, and based on the old school NES game Friday the 13th, with the colors, the purples and the cyan blues. It's the colors of Jason when he appeared in the NES game, which I used to play as a kid. It was always a surprise to see Jason pop up in one of the cabins as you browse around that game. But it was always neat to see. But I don't know. We've always, I think for me back then, as a big fan of Jason back then when I was a kid, we wanted to play as Jason, We wanted to be the Jason, but, we can only fight against him. So it was like, yeah, we gotta survive in that game. Let's add some more shadows up on the hair. And up until now, there's the Friday the 13th video game that is soon to be shut down, which is quite sad, because the developers of that game has now moved on to developing the Texas Chainsaw video game, which is a sort of similar formula where it's asymmetrical horror game. Well, just horror themed, and team versus team sort of thing. One side would play as the killers, and the other side would play as the survivors. And yeah, and they're closing down Friday the 13th. So I actually got around to featuring it back in October, just last month, for the 13th. I think last Friday the 13th for a while until next year, I think. And just wanted to, have it featured for October because, this is what other Friday 13th would there be other than the October? Although I know that the there's one significant time to celebrate Friday the 13th, which would be in June, and fans would know why. Fans of the series would know why. Yeah, October, is a great time to celebrate. Yeah, I don't know when I'll be hopping onto that game again, but we'll see. It's a pretty neat little game, but seeing that is, reaching to the point where it's gonna be less played is kind of sad. No more updates to it. The content that it had, yeah, it's pretty neat to experience. Even though, late game now, we don't really have access to some of the previous content that was available. I feel like they should just, just make it all available. Which some are. Some of the content is available, but you just gotta purchase them. Like some of the pre-order stuff, I feel like they should make them available. Alright, adding some more blacks. Still. It's not often you see like characters with blue hair, so we don't get to see like how blue hair looks in different lightings. So I don't know. I'll try to go about this as I feel could go well for this particular style of drawing. So I'm trying to make it look I don't know, correct, as I think I should, or it should. So like maybe using more of this black would look more like an outline than the shadows. So you gotta be really careful on using this color. There's a part of me that want to make it so that the hair has like a shape to it. You know what I mean? Like a thickness, so to speak. And that is, depending on how I place the shadows, I can make it look like it's got like this form, and I kind of want to have it so that it's got like a twisty look to it. You know what I mean? But then also giving it some weight, and just enough lighting for it to be distinguishable. It's almost like some of the video games that has appeared like during the PS2, GameCube era, where some of those 3D models are, I don't know how to describe it, like polygonal, but then it's got like this jaggedy shape to it, and that's what I want to try and go for. Is the jaggedy sort of polygonal sort of 3D model that you see in video games of that era. Like I think of Luigi's Mansion for some reason. Like Nintendo designed 3D models. When you think of like the furniture in that game, paintings, the vases, tables, chairs, a lot of the furniture in that game looks terrific. It's got the regal design, so that I feel like that is the kind of thing that I kind of want to present in this image. but you know, just the character itself, and then I guess the book. Boom, 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 boom. See a lot of folks on tonight. Getting some notifications. I feel like this part of the arm should be a bit more darker. It's not specifically any lighting from anywhere, but I just want to make her, you know, front part more visible. And I would normally have, I would imagine the lighting to be like just in front of the character. If I'm doing like a character fan art or something, normally the lighting would be just in front, or the light source, I mean. I would imagine it being just in front of the character. Front, and then a little bit above, so that it shines downward. It's usually my my go-to. Some more darks. Totally forgot that she does also have like some linings across the dress, so I gotta make a note of that. Let's get some more shading over here. Don't go too much there. I feel like I should probably do the thing where I would have like a different color from the side that would have like a sort of highlight. I don't know what it's called. I know there's like there's a proper term for it, but something about like highlights that is from a different light source than the main one that becomes, you know, visibly apparent on the you know, whatever object that you're drawing, character and stuff. But I sort of did that for the ability to puppet drawing, and also Totally Killer one. I feel like I should maybe accent it more in a Totally Killer drawing, but I don't know. I think it would be perfect for the killer drawing one, but I don't know. I feel like we're done with that drawing. Maybe in a future drawing, I could probably really get into that sort of idea. Because it's always fun to see that when there's like a secondary lighting that's like a different color. It just makes the drawing look a little more interesting. At least at least to me, I think. Like I could add some greens, like neon greens or something, but I'm not sure if neon greens would work on this character. Let's see. Oh, I forgot how the pattern looks on the this part here. Boom, boom, boom. Let's get some yeah. Let me try finding a specific color here. Maybe I just have to like find the right sort of teal, light teal. I gotta lightly go across it, or else it's gonna color right over it. There you go. Give it like a nice glaze. Yeah, it's like a glaze over it. Just get to put it over here. I want to make it as part of the shadow that's like casted over. See, just having this light teal glaze just gives it like a softer blur, I think. But I don't want to overdo it, because I want to add the patterns on top of it. Oh yeah, this part, I gotta fix this part too. And it was supposed to look like a web, like she's got a web. That's why I wanted to like curve it upward. So like something like, oh man, here, let me try to do this. Yeah, just curve it inward. And I think this part needs to be like come down a little bit, I think. Let's go back in here. I'll just redraw this. There you go, something like that. I don't know about this part here. Hey there, David. Man, I feel like I'm gonna be spending way too much time on the lacings here. But I think it would be worth it. Oh boy. I think having this stretch out like this, you can probably see like the under part of it a little bit, but I'm not sure if that's a good idea. We'll see. Just get some more beads in here. They're not really beads, but like this would be part of the pattern. There we go. Have that part fade. I feel like the shadow needs to be curved a little more. Let's try to thin it out a little bit. Yeah, you don't want to overdo that. There you go. Just now remembering that there were some other beads that connects the gold lines together, and they're just like bigger gold bulbs, I think. They're just like little. Let me see if you can get the right size here. Yeah, they're like that, I think. It's almost like I don't know. It's almost as if like there's a spider that connects the webs. So like that. Want it to at least make it visible on some parts. And I gotta make it look like it's you know, like laid out well. Huh. Man, it's so so many neat little decorations to the lacing, man. The more I look at like some of the official artwork, the more I notice things on her dress. There you go, something like that. Sure there would be any at the front part, aside from the little gems that would appear between. And the gems that would appear in between are like clear crystals, like crystal balls. And I'm not sure if I can get that to appear properly. Alright, I feel like there needs to be another one over here, but I know that this part here is covering part of that I want to add to it, but it's okay. As long as I have like some up here, then I think that should be enough. Just get a little shine on it. I feel like I should also add like a little bit of shadow underneath it. See how much this would do. Hey David, is your keyboard okay? You having trouble with your keyboard? Try restarting your device. Oh boy. Well, have fun with the emojis. Well, hope you're enjoying the drawing. This spooky little drawing. This here is a little ghost. Her name is Frankelda. And she's waving high. Haven't got to coloring yet, but there's a friend here. That is the Book of Spooks. I feel like I should probably get to the book really soon. Yeah, the Book of Spooks is where she would read her stories from. So now adding more details to these beads. Yeah, they're kind of more like beads, I guess. The gold beads. There we go. I feel like this part here is sort of not detailed. Alright, let's get some proper lighting. Make these shine. And again, I like to have the lighting at a proper spot where it would, I don't know, best fit for some of the ornaments that appear on the dress and stuff. So like some of these gold diamonds pieces would shine on the top left. So I could probably go like, I don't know, that. Oh, so I gotta be really careful when I get in there. Oh boy. Look how the shape of these were like. There we go. At least get some parts to shine a little bit. Oh boy. Here, maybe I should adjust the relay a bit. Okay. Adjusting rechat or restream bot. There you go. That way the relay doesn't show too many messages. Doing things on the fly here. I noticed the last time we were on this drawing last week. Oh my gosh, one of the synthwave tunes that I played, and it only played for like 10 seconds or something like that. Then all of a sudden, like, I looked at YouTube and like it picked up as copyright. Like, come on. It's unfortunate. I tried to skip the track too, but man, didn't even play it completely, and then like the entire video is just like marked as you know, copyright for that one song that only played for like 10 seconds. So that's a little oopsie. So I gotta be extra careful not to have like, you know, copyrighted songs in the playlist. So now I just have my covers, piano covers of tunes from horror films and video games. Diamond. Ooh, gotta fix the other ones here. They look a little bit different from the ones that are back here. And some are just more jaggedy than others. But it's okay. Oh boy. Alright, this is the Saw cover. It's actually longer than what was shown in the time-lapse drawing. Like twice as long. The same thing with the Monster Hunter one too. Did a cover of it. Just get some more gold in. I don't know why this one is a little bit larger than the other ones, but it's okay. Here, let me see if you can get this one too. I feel like this one should be a little bit bigger too, but see what we can do. Yeah, there's the Monster Hunter one. Bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum. I feel like the distance that this is away from the how it dangles from the end part of this thing, it's and I feel like it needs to be a little bit longer or something. Yeah, I feel like it needs to be a little longer. So maybe I should fix that. Oh, thanks for the dinosaurs. You like dinosaurs, David? You have a favorite dinosaur? Alright. Yeah, it should like dangle a little bit. And then you start seeing the diamond. Whoa. Yeah, I think it's supposed to... The way that these diamonds are designed, it's supposed to link on the sides. Something like that. Yeah, it's supposed to link on the sides. There we go. We fixed it. Alright, so we're about an hour in. Oh man. Like, we definitely fixed the part that we want to fix. Parts, even. But we still got a long way to go. Here. I think, like the inside of her sleeve would be... It's like a white sleeve, right? On the inside. Yeah. It's another lace, a lace on the inside. It almost looks like she's wearing a glove. I don't think it's a glove though. Here, let's get some more lace. It's like supposed to be lacy on this side here. And it's supposed to come out of the sleeve, at the end of the sleeve. Almost like a flower in a way. But not really. Doo-doo-doo. I'll add some flurries here. Some flurs. I don't know how to... what to call it. Oh. I think on the inside it's a little bit blue too. So there's like another layer, I think. It's another layer that comes out. Oh, interesting. So there's like a tie that goes... there's like a little thread that goes in like this, in and out. Not sure. Probably shouldn't be as visible though. Like a little bit here, a little bit on this side, something like that. Interesting. So there's like some beads on this dress too. All right, that would be like past the waist area, I think. Just around the waist area and downward. Interesting. Alright, so the lining across the chest would be like threaded in a way. It's almost like a braid. It's got like a braid sort of look to it. It's gonna be... I think I'll just add like dots. And this is like really going into detail here. Going dot after dot. I think it would be easy if there was like a dotted line tool. I think if I were to do this drawing in vector, like using Flash or whatever, or Illustrator, there would be that a dotted line tool that I could probably use. It's a very useful tool. I use it in my design sometimes. Get the lining right. Like the dots need to be a little bit closer though. The spacing for each of the dots needs to be a little bit closer, or else I would have to go over them again and realign them. But I think just having like, you know, just that like one side, and then the other side would be like a darker shadow, so that it give it like a more pop look, a pop out look. I feel like it should be a little bit more lengthy. Maybe I should like bend inward. Yeah. Let's give it a little bit more lighting. Bend this line in. Oh. Something like that. Alright. Let's fix this part. Maybe I'll just go, like, adding a little bit of black on this side here. Just have it blended. There we go. Something like that. Because you can kind of see the shadows of the lining. So if we go along here, you can make it look like it's got like, you know, some dimension. It pops out of the chest a bit. Alright, yeah, let's go a bit little longer. I don't know what color I chose for the braiding here. There's not enough room on the desk here. So I'm gonna finish the rest of this part here. Now the threading has like appears to be popping out a little more, so that's good. Thanks to the black line here. The more shadows I add to it, the more it will pop out. Get some more shadows over here. There's one more lining over here. Although I feel like it might be a little off. Let's see. Try to redo that again. So it goes down. Kind of want to make it so that it's closer to this one here. A little more inward. There you go, something like that. And still gotta figure out. Yeah, I think that's close enough. We have to make this so that it's matches well. What's this color, right? Oh, nice. Thanks for the coconuts. We got some coconuts, we got orange. Some good fruits. Oh, there we go. I think, now the starting is looking more nicer. Note if this threading would go all the way down, but I think I would have it make it visible down here, so that it shines, sort of shines through in highlight. There we go, something like that. I think for these two, I gotta make it so that pops out. Because getting around to the waist area, it would like, sort of like, I don't know, it would come around sort of like a, I don't know how to describe it. Like, you can see it visibly in my head, but I don't know how to put it in words. Like there's a layer that pops out. At least gotta make it appear that way. Like a ruffle, I think. It's like a little ruffle. A ripple? Ruffle? Like so. There we go. Alright, let's save this. Let's step away for a little bit, be right back. Wait, do I not have yeah, I'll just use this here. Alright, be right back. Okay, we're back. Sorry about that. Alright, back to Frankelda. Hey there, Evil Tom. Yep, things are fine here. How are you? Alright, so we just got the threading done on the dress. I feel like we still got some of the lacing for the ruffles up here. Still need to be done. Let's get back up here. I'm not sure if we should do anything more down here. I'll probably add a few more dots here and there on this side. Don't want to do too much though. Oh, yeah. Too bright of colors. I think just having the just the dots would have it appear as like the threads, or part of the thread, or the braid, I mean. I might have to recolor that a little bit. Oh, that's a little bit darker. I notice the gray blue, which is starting to pop out there. Now this part is starting a little bit more to appear a little bit more darker now. Also, the entire dress is like, it's got this jean sort of look to it. It's like jean material. So I don't know if there's a way to make it appear like how it would look when it's like up close and stuff. I think I'll probably just add like shine to the parts that would be shiny, and then that's about it. Doo-doo. Send an email out. There we go. Just in case it wasn't received. Here, let me get this part here to line up a little bit better. Basically just to clean up this part here. Let's get back on this. Man, Is everyone just like hopping on at the same time or something? Yeah, I feel like even the ruffles here would also be patterned in a way where it's like, I don't know, like it'd still be visible, like you know that it's a pattern, but not so much like, I don't know, a handkerchief or anything. But it's very lacy and it's got like, I don't know, almost like a spider webby look to it. Yeah, I think that's what it is. It's gotta be like it's got like a spider webby look to it. See what we can do. I think like once it gets to this part is where it gets more cluttered with the. It's layered on top of the another layer that's like underneath it, so it sort of comes together and appears more like clumped together at the top, sorta. But I still gotta make it like, you know, like it's got some clutter to it. Boom, boom. Okay, there. Apparently there's some shading underneath there too. With the clumps that like pop out. It's hard to get the patterns in there with we can't really zoom in. But you gotta try the best we can. I don't know. I basically just gotta make it look like a web. Although I like how it appeared earlier, before doing the patterns here, but. Whoops. I think I'll just have it like fade, like how I have on this side. Just add some shadow to it. I mean, I still add some shadows to it anyway, but I think just have it blur a little bit would give it the illusion that it's been, you know, it's got some pattern stuff. So I think that would be the solution for it. I think just having the dots in general does give it like that that patterny look. So maybe I'll try to get that. There, like some, like I don't know how I got that done right there, but like this portion right here, if I can do more of this kind of sort of pattern, you know, for the rest of the, you know, even the top part here, would definitely look more like patterny. Man, we gotta like get it done right. I think another way is, like another method is to give it that scaly look, you know? The dragon scaly, sort of lizardy sort of pattern. And then, but give it like a dotted look, like a dotted scale. I think that would, be very lacy, like. There we go, like something like that, you know? instead of like matrix, you know, typical matrix, it's just too flat. It's gotta have like some sort of form, you know? So maybe having it looking like lizard scales is the better way, because it has got that rounded portion that you kind of want to get. So I'm not sure if I can get the pattern to appear. It's too it's already set to the matrix look. Which is fine, I guess. Just more bigger dots at the end here. I think it's important to get the edge to look as it should. Something like that. Now it's definitely coming out more detailed than before. Before it was just like plain and wispy, like a wispy napkin, but now it's got like some patterns to it. So if I can add more, I don't know, I feel like I should add more brightness to the top part or something. But I don't want to overdo it, or else it's gonna sort of ruin it. Although I feel like I could add some shadows. Get some more dots down here. Then we can get to the third layer. Third layer that is down here. Ooh. This part should curve in, but like I gotta keep it short on the curve. So it'd be like this and this part should go. Oh. Should be like this, and then inward like this. And I think, I don't know if it wraps, like it comes back around or something, but let's see. I think if it does come around, it would come out like over here, and then, yeah, I think and it would be like folded like this. Yeah, I think that's how it would be done. And then the rest of it would be like, get some dots. So I wanted this part to be like jaggedy. It would have like a jaggedy edge to it. So now we can get some more patterns in. The difficult part. Getting more patterns in. Again, we don't want it to look too matrixy. Want to get the scale patterns in, like the dotted scales. Because even at a distance, it it still appears as there's a pattern. And then it will, I don't know, just have that clumpiness to it, which gives it like that that look. No, I think, oh yeah, I gotta raise up the bar a bit. Once you get to this part here, it's like, it's where it starts to get messy. Now just add some more dots here and there, and hope for the best, I guess. Alright. We might need some more shadows underneath there. Try and get this color. Let's lightly... Yeah, I'm gonna say this first. Alright, let's get some more shadows. Light shadows. Give this some accent. There we go. This actually helps it smoothen it out and then blur it a little bit for the colors that I sort of use it too much of. There you go. Especially down here, I feel like it should have more shadows. But we don't want to overdo it. get some over here. Inside here as well. And inside here. Can't really tell what's happening inside there. Then, let me see. Let's get this one. Let's get some shadows in. Like that. Yeah, giving it some crease on this end would help a lot. I'm supposed to make this part here raise up a little bit, but it's okay. Here, let's get some more shadows here. I think I'll add a few here as well. Give it like a little indent. But not too much. Still want it to look like it's, you know, raised up a little bit. Okay, it's gonna be a little bit tricky, but I'm gonna try and go for a darker color. Just single, keep it like a short single line. Something like that. Wow, that is definitely coming out. Oof, man. I would say that this is a bit of an improvement over what it appeared before. Let's get some more darker lines down here to distinguish what part, which layer is what. And just that overall, give it more shadow. There you go. Don't want to overdo it. It's like a nice dark teal color. Now this part here. Go. I feel like I could get this part here to thin out a little bit. Let's see, let's get this color, and then let's bring down the bar about 10%, 15%. And I'll just lightly go across here. Although if I keep it like that, the way it looks there, it looks like it's just glowing. But let's go a little bit darker. Blend in with the shadow. Maybe I'll add a little bit more threading here. There, 3-4 dots. Extend this part a bit. Yeah. Do-do-do-do. Oh man, I don't want to overdo that. Here. Let me do that. It's gotta be a little bit lighter, I think. There we go. Save, save, save. Alright. I think at this point, I feel like the, this front ruffles are a little bit brighter than even this side here. But I feel like I could maybe brighten up this part just a tiny bit. Maybe on some parts. I think especially this corner here. Don't want to overdo it though. Just get this part to shine. Oh yeah, I think the this part should like extend further down or something. Let's go a little bit lighter. I feel like sort of like cross-hatching a bit if I overdo it. Skip this part. Yeah, just having like little dots here and there, leaving trails, is enough to give it that patterny look. There you go. Something like that. Just lighten that up. I think there's some more lacing around the neck, but it's more multi-layered that we can't really tell how it looks though. So I'll just do like little scribbles here. And little matrix C lines. Oh yeah, it's like linen, you know, it's gotta look like linen. Oh, interesting. For some reason the chat just reconnected. Hopefully we didn't lose connection. If we lost connection, I apologize. Internet might not be fully stable tonight due to the cold weather, possibly. And yeah, get some cold rain. We are expecting maybe possibly snow, since other parts of the world or parts of the country is getting snow as well. Check my weather forecast real quick. Yeah, apparently 30 degrees Fahrenheit, and I feel like it's cold enough to become snow, but we're still getting rain. But it's just cold, cold rain. Right. Oh, apparently the diamonds would have like an eye inside. Let's try to find the right blue. It's gotta be a dark blue. Yeah, it's an eye. Oh, that's a blue one. Let's go a little bit lighter. I think there's some diamonds that doesn't have the eye. So let me make note of that. I think it's the one where it's in between the gold lining, so this one would probably not have it. And this one would have it. So something like that. Oh man, I don't know. Yeah. The ones that don't connect to the diamond or don't connect to the gold web linings would have the eyes. Yeah, just starting to notice it now. Right, they gotta be like long enough lines. Alright, so this one's not. Yeah, so this one should have it. Hey there, Buttercup. Oh boy. Well, good luck with that, buddy. Is it hammer time yet? Alright, I feel like this one would connect, but I'm not sure. I think it would, though. Seeing that this one's like close, this lining is close to it. And this would be the in-between diamond. So maybe I should have it. Having fun over there, Buttercup? Like what you're seeing? Oh man. Not sure if this is the right place for you, buddy. Go back to fix this one here. How was it, Buttercup? Was it fun? Did you have fun? off they go. Oh yeah, I think the smaller ones would be like in between. Let's see if these bigger ones would connect or not. I don't think they do connect. I think they're still like separate like this, but like still aligned to one another. Although they have a lighter color than the ones in between. So let's see if I can get this to look a little bit lighter. Gotta cover my tracks, you know what I mean? There we go. Okay, this side is already fine. And I think this side too. Alright. Yeah, apparently there are eyes in between this one here. Not sure I can find the right. Let's see, this one here. It should be in this one too. And this one. I think each of the blue ones would have them. There's like a cyan color one that's in between the bigger diamonds. Something like that. Alright. Alright. Hopefully that's all that needs to be done for the Oh, hold on, let's see, get this part here. Just want to lighten up this part. Just a tiny bit. Okay, yeah. Alright, now let's get to our friend. I feel like I could just have the basic colors for the book down and maybe, I don't know how far we are so far. Okay, so two and a half hours. Let's get the basic colors in first for this guy. So it's going to be like a beige look for the pages. Ooh, it's too light of a color. Start with the lightest we can, because the book itself is not a ghost. It's just a physical form with like sentient eyes in the mouth. The pages is like the pages are like a form of a mouth with teeth. It's almost as if two of the pages have been ripped to form like teeth. So it's kind of like the books that you would see in the Page Master, the old Macaulay Culkin and Christopher Lloyd animated / live action film. It's kind of like that. Because there were 3 books. I think there was a horror one, there was an adventure, and I forgot what the third one was. Mystery, I think, or something like that. Or fantasy. I don't know. I forget which one. Except the this book has the eyes and the mouth on the side of the book instead of on the front. So apparently, got some big teeth here, and then a couple more over here at the front. And they just gotta worry about the where the eyes are gonna be located. Get these teeth down a little bit more. Cause they gotta look sharp. And not so much curved in, I think. Another teeth that would be at the end here. And we're not done with Frankelda yet. We still gotta do the hair and the rest of her dress and the other hand. But I just want to get this guy in ASAP. Just to indicate that, you know, we've got some progress. Man, if we don't finish this tonight, we can probably have a third session. So we spent so much time on the her cape, or whatchamacallit. What is it, a Capulet or something? I think it might be Capulet. Let me do a quick search real quick. Maybe it is Capulet. Capulet? Capulet. Shawl? Yeah, like a shawl. A Capulet shawl. Man. It's almost like that. Capulet shawl, velvet, bridesmaid, wrap, dark blue. Something like that. It's all, yeah, it's like a shawl. But, like a lacy shawl. Black lace. Is it really pronounced Capulet? I'm not even sure. Yeah, I had to like actually look it up to see what it's even called. Sometimes the terms would come back to me like, oh yeah, is that what it's called? So apparently, this side does not have the teeth like it does on this side. But there's just a little spike here. And then the next one there, and then the big one here. And you gotta make that apparent. Ooh. Gotta make it so that it's curved inward a bit, but not too much. The bottom teeth. I don't know about the inside of the mouth. I feel like I should just do like a light, like a darker color, but like a lighted glaze over what's already there. Then I think he's got some smaller teeth underneath, right? Not sure how they appear. Yeah, I'll just give him like these small teeth here. Something like that. Man, I feel like it would be like one small triangle in the middle here. I'm not sure now. Is that another one here? Reach the end of the page there. I'll have to come back to this part and add all the lines to the book. Alright. Now we can get to the cover portion of the books. Or the outer layer. Which is a more browner color. There you go, that's a nice color choice. Should be a more thinner. I think I'll just do this here. I think it should be like a darker brown now. I'll even color this part here too. It's like a little buckle. Let's go a little bit darker. And apparently there's yeah, the buckle is also gold. So I'm gonna try and get that in. Basically just have to redraw it. It's just like colored it over already. Forgot how I shaped it though. I'm gonna do the top part. Oh. Let's go for a lighter shade. Just like color over this or something. I feel like this guy is a lot more easier to color than the main character herself. There's not much to this guy, it's just a book with feathers and eyes. They just gotta form the teeth in the pages and that's about it. Also got some borders around the eyes. think the feathers are more like a darker brown. Like a darker brown. So I could continue with this color. And then I'll just like have the black go over it. Or I have to redraw some of the lines though. Just okay. The feathers that come out, they sort of shaped in a way that they look like the eyebrows, like long eyebrows for the book. I forgot if the book has a name. Just know it as the Book of Spooks. Bum bum bum. I feel like this part should be a little bit darker now. On the eyes. I might have to draw over the pupils. Something like that. Not sure if there's anything else I'm missing. Look and see how the book itself is shaped. Okay. Alright, so I think get that gold part in. I think it's like more of a darker. It's not really gold, it's like, I don't know. More like bronze or something. Maybe it's like, I don't know. Just looks like it's got like a gold color to it. It's also got like a pointy sort of nose. Goes around this way. Then there's another top layer. That'll go around the rest of the book. And then comes out the other end. I feel like I could have this part double in size, maybe thickness. I guess something like that. Not too much though. So apparently this guy also has like some scales, or I guess feather patterns in this case. Which is pretty much like scales, the way they're lined up. I think I should use the brown color instead, because of how the engravings of this portion is like. And they very much look like engravings. I'll try to get this to look as metallic as I can. It's got like a pointy nose. Also, let's get his eyes too. Simple eyeballs. There you go. Hopefully that's the right area. Boom, boom, boom. Probably go a little bit bigger. Here we go. Let's get the dark brown. Let's get inside here. Oh. Too strong of a color. It almost looks like, in a way, six-pack abs on his forehead. Starts to get a little more tiny once it goes downward here to this corner. So I'm just like, I don't know. Oh man, kind of difficult to get to this point here. Alright, I don't know what I'm gonna do about the pointy nose. I think I'll just have it like that, and then go around here and add some shadows along the side. I could make it look like it's shining a little bit. Let's see. try to get this color. Gotta be really light with it. Let's get that nose of yours. Oh. Few more here. And then along edge, ooh, crooked line there. Any crooked lines I can probably do, or we draw over it. My gosh. Awkward diagonal line. It's supposed to be curvy, but yeah, it's difficult to get that curve in. That up there. Oof, man, that's difficult. Well, at least we got something up there. Alrighty. Let's get some more lining here. Oh man, that's really difficult to try and get through here. Alright. So the eyes of this guy would be a little more orangey, like orange yellowy, like somewhat around this color, I think. So let's see if we can get the eyes to pop. Oh my gosh. Alright, it's an okay color. I forgot how I even have the pupils. Now we gotta get darker. get some blacks in. He's got some shitty looking pupils though. Let's see if this fits or not. It's like looking directly. Yeah, I think something like that. You know, it sort of look like it just pops out. Let's add a couple more shine. Actually, you know what? Pupils need to be a little bit bigger, I think. Mm-hmm. Then let's give it a dot. Yep, gotta have the dot. Stronger. There we go, something like that. Wow. I mean, once you add those dots, man. Looking good. Could add more shadows though. Don't have to. Shadows really bring it out, I think. Speaking of, let's get some more shadows underneath here. Let's get that glaze. The glaze on the page. I don't know if we got the right color here. Oh. Okay. I think this will do. I feel like it could go a little lighter though. Let's see. Let's get the lightest color. This might be a little too light. Let's bring it up a little bit. Yeah, somewhere around here, I think. I could probably go another round. Just to solidify it a bit. still feel like the hair would cover a portion of the right side here. There we go. Let's get a little bit darker. Here of shadows. Doo-doo-doo. Just gotta fill out the more of the pages there so it doesn't look so transparent. Feel like there would be some light that would shed through the inside a bit. So you can get a soft layer inside. Oh man, that's a little too strong. Light, light, light. Just like that. Oh. There, this. See a little bit more of it. Okay. I can get the rest of these pages. Oh. Just drawing over the hair now. as far as like in the book or what? I think it just would just bend downward, I think, like that. I'll just have it like fade a little bit. Alright. So we can get a layer. So make sure to colorize this whole part. Not have any of the background shine in. There you go. Gotta solidify it. Alright. Now let's see if I probably add some more shadows. Some light shadows. You know what? I might as well use it as the line tool here. Get as thin as I can. Light as I can. I feel like it's not as useful when it comes to the line tool. Like, I can still use the regular brush to give it more of an organic look rather than like straight line. Because, I don't know. I feel like some of these pages would be like more crooked looking. Yeah. And not so much straight lines. There you go, something like that. Drag in some more on this side. Colors underneath. Then once I add the lighted layers, it's gonna be looking more realistic, like an old book with thick pages. Even the fangs and teeth would have like layers in it. Which is pretty strange. Oh, the fangs over here needs to look correct. Let's see. They need to look more correct. So I must fix them. Yeah, the Book of Spook is like, it's almost like a Necronomicon, pretty much. Except it's just a sentient book, not necessarily the Book of the Dead or anything. It just has spooky stories to tell. Here we go. Alright, let's get some quick highlights. Yeah, this'll do. Be a little wary when with some of them on top of here. All right. I think the pages are all set. Seems like the feather eyebrows have some patterns to them. Of course, it looks like feathers, so maybe she, could probably give it like some shine or something. I have to use color for the shadowing of the eyebrows. Yeah, gotta add each of these lines. All right. Certainly go over this part here. Like the rim around the eye would need to be darkened. I think it makes sense to have it like dark colored. There we go. And get a little bit stronger though. There we go. Oh. Yeah, I think adding the shadows must have kept it more deeper, highly contrast, and more saturated look. Not contrast, but saturated look. Let's get some more shadows on here. Alright. More underneath the page. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, wow. Look at how that turned out. Say, man, we were getting close to finish. I feel like we should push maybe for another hour and get the highlights in the air. Not in the air, but in the hair. Then get the feather in her hand. I forget what color it is. I think it's like a green color. She has a green color feather or something. Yeah, she has a green feather. Oh man, another feather. It's a feather pen. Pen with a feather at the end. So, let me see. It's like a brightly green, almost like Grinch colored. Like Grinch, sort of green. And it's not only that, it's like there's other little feathers that's in there. So I'm not sure if I can get this right. We'll see. Hopefully this is the form of the hand, the position of the hand that I want to keep it at. Because otherwise, we have to redraw. So here we go, adding the feather. Gonna have thin lines, top and bottom. There's gonna be more thin lines out here. Yeah, it's almost as if if the Grinch had any feathers, the feather would be from that Grinch. The Jim Carrey Grinch. Oh, that just reminded me. It was like a couple years ago when I was invited to go over to my cousin's to sing some karaoke, and one of my other cousins dressed up as the Grinch for that Christmas celebration, celebrating with their kids and stuff. And one of the kids were crying. They were crying because of the Grinch like how horrifying the Grinch costume looked. Oh man, that was just hilarious though. I wonder if they'll do it again this holiday. It's fun to see. Kind of miss those guys. I saw my cousin again last weekend. Yeah, we had some a little bit of family happenings last weekend, which is why I wasn't able to broadcast nighttime. Which is why we did an early stream that day, that Sunday. Did some good old Switch Sports, which I don't know, barely any else. I don't know anyone else who plays that game. I feel like I should go for a brighter green though, this feather. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, like something like this, I think. This is like a bright green. I don't know, it's supposed to be furry or... Let me see. It's like barely any images of the pen. Oh, there you go. Alright, so it's like it's almost like a leaf. Man, way off track. There's like two different pens that she's got, I think. But I think the one that she's got here is like more shaped like a leaf. Think of the Korok leaf that we drew. Do do do. I think there's like a little stem at the center, which would then lead to the pen. I feel like it should be underneath the thumb though. The thumb is what's keeping the pen in her hand. So gotta keep that in mind. There's like a little tip here that's like sort of pointing upward. I feel like I should make it like a little bit thicker though. Let's see what I can do. Like once I make that part, like I feel like the rest of the part here should also be expanded. Yeah. And then it's almost like a piece of salad. Like there's like layers here going down. It's not like a straight pattern anyway. It's like it's like that. Sometimes it peaks outward. Gotta keep it looking, you know, natural. Something like that. I think this part here should also look like there's some layers. Oh man. I'm not sure if this is choice of green. We'll see. It's almost like the ooze color. Green ooze. That glows in the dark. I love glow in the dark, by the way. Oh, that would be neat. If there's a pen out there that has like a glow in the dark feather in green like this, that would be neat. Alright. Let's add some darker shading to it. Gonna add some details. I feel like I'm doing that Grinch drawing again. It should show up on the slideshow, I think. The leaf should be a little bit more yellowish though. A yellow hue. Oh, it's about to play that Calyx track again. Here, let's get some chill tendo. Can always depend on chill tendo and some of the lo-fi compilations. Kind of like the color where, like, it's gotta be like a darker green, I think. Let me see, let me try it. Like this, the darker colors here that I had laid or colored over seems more fitting for the shade. From the looks of it, because it brings it out a little more. I'm just gonna go a little lighter though. I keep banging the mouse. The N64. I got my N64 right there. Looking to maybe get back to some Zelda again, but now that Super Mario Brothers Wonder is out, may hop on to that. I was thinking to hop on today too, but you know, it's either that it would have been that game or finishing up this drawing. So I decided to get back on this drawing. This will probably be the last drawing for, I don't know, for the end of the year, I think. For 2023. Possibly. I'm not sure what else to draw after this one. At least for this year. And then, you know, just having all the time lapse up and ready for each of the drawings that we've done this past couple of months. And we've done quite a few. Quite a few. You know, this also reminds me of like a peacock feather, and how shiny they are, and they have like this sort of reflective pattern to them. Like there's a shade to them that would shine in different colors, like I don't know, it's like a bluish color. It's a mix of like, I don't know, greens and blues, depending on which angle you look them at. I had to order like a few peacock feathers for decoration. I saw how they look. They're actually like they're actual peacock feathers too, but they were meant for decoration. Okay. I feel like maybe I should make it so that there's a part of this feather where it's like bluish, and then I just shade it in to maybe have it blend or something. That way it doesn't look like, you know, entirely like a leaf. See. It's a bit that's like gonna be bluish. Maybe a little bit of a pink too, maybe. Maybe add some yellows to it too. Give it that I don't know, peacocky sort of look. Sure that's the right color. Man, I don't know about this feather, man. think we should add some cyan colors to it. Let's find the right cyan color. Gotta be careful though. Again, some notifications. Let's go a little bit lighter. Oh, I think adding the that sort of lightness at the bottom there definitely brings out the I don't know, like some sort of like presence or glowiness of this leaf, or whatever this is, feather, leaf. That's what I mean about like mixing colors together. It's like sometimes you get like some really nice results. Like you can see the object just pop out, you know what I mean? I'm gonna try and mix it with a neon green so that it doesn't lose the greenness of it. Just to play around with the colors. And that's the point of this, you know, like when you're doing like, you know, painting and stuff. It's like playing around with colors and see what comes out. Especially light and shadow, you know, like playing around with brightness and darkness. Mix them all together. See what you get. Then, you know, concocting like, you know, the right mix of colors for your craft, for whatever you're imagining. So let me see, get that neon green in there. Get a very light color, or light. Oh, there we go. I don't want to do too much of the neon green though. I want to definitely get some specks in there wherever possible. How the blue just fades to green, neon green. There we go. Now it's looking more interesting than it did before. Especially with this leaf. It's a variety of different colors in there. Let's get that neon to pop up a little more. There we go. Just gotta play around with it a little bit. But of course you don't want to overdo it. Just want to get some good areas here. There we go, something like that. Just got that neonness to it. Let's get a stronger green. I think of the predator blood. If it bleeds, we can kill it. Oh, speaking of If It Bleeds, the Stephen King novel If It Bleeds is getting an adaptation from Mike Flanagan. The Life of Chuck is going to be the film that he's going to be directing next, based on If It Bleeds, Stephen King. Alright. Seems to be going more an indie horror route, I think. So we'll see how it turns out. I think after the recent Netflix series, The Fall of the House of Usher, must have gotten tired out or something. Doesn't seem to be many people enjoying that one. I kind of expected it though, because I know the House of Usher is like, it's a specific type of story. It's a Poe story, but not necessarily an interesting one. But you know, if they're gonna do it, they're gonna do it. Seeing that, you know, the origins of you know, where Mr. Flanagan is from. He's got to cover some of his inspirations, I guess, you know. Got to represent, you know, where he's from and stuff. And it's great. It's great that he's doing that sort of thing. At least it's got some good stuff out there, but sometimes it just comes down to a point where you gotta get some of the not so interesting points. Alright, we'll get some yellows in there. Bright yellow. But not too much yellow. Maybe I'll add some reds, or even pinks. Not sure if pink would be acceptable. Get some dots. Darkening this part a bit. So that stem would fade into the pen part. I think it's like a gold part. Yeah, looks like it's a gold piece here. So I'll make it look like this. Then add some darkness. And then the pen should be like a black. Portion here, so I'll just have it pop up in the hand behind the fingers. And the end of it seems to have like a blue point, possibly for blue ink. But it seems blue, I don't know. Like a very dark royal blue. So I'll do this. Oh, strong color, no wonder why. Not that it matters there. Alright, let's kind of fix this hand a bit. Not sure what else I want to do with it. I'll try to shrink up the lining around it with what I was doing with the tress. Also, let's save before I get to anything else here. Yeah, just thin that part out. And I'll try to leave space for the rest here. Yeah. Definitely around like these past few hours, it's gonna be like notification after notification. There we go. Making clean cuts around. Huh. Alright, let's see. Yeah, I feel like I need to maybe lighten up this hand a little bit. Especially around the tips of the fingers, I think. Yeah, all the little frills of the wrist part, I gotta get that done. Alright. Fingertips. Gotta go a little lighter. Gotta make these fingers come alive. She's got these really tiny sort of fingers. Don't want to overdo it. Does kind of look like some of the lighting is coming from the left side. Good. That means I just gotta do it for each of the fingers. Even the thumb. There we go. Do 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 do. Wow 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 wow. All right. We're gonna get a little bit darker down here. Too much though. I feel like the darker colors should be like using this here. This part of the dress. Get a shadow. Hey, Rosalina's tune. Man, the music in Super Mario Galaxy was just so great. So many iconic tunes. That's so memorable. Speaking of Rosalina, they're bringing back Rosalina's Ice World course from Mario Kart 7 over to 8 Deluxe, which I'll probably be checking out next week once it releases. It could be a Wednesday night, I feel. Wednesday night, I feel like I could be either broadcasting Mario Kart 8 or I was thinking to do the other game, but now that I see that the update is going to be arriving for Mario Kart 8, the final wave, might do that one, might do both even, we'll see. Otherwise, I think Thursday would be a great day to broadcast that game. It's been a while. It's been a while since the last wave. Alright, so you can get a lighter color. I want to add the wrist. Should be more shady on this side. I think the hand is a little bit better now. Now I gotta finish the hair. Once we get the hair, and then I don't know what else if I can do. The dress part. Could probably get the frills. Yeah, let's get the frills in. Yeah, there's some threading on the forearm area. Let's see. So similar to this side here, I'm gonna add, oh man, it should be wrapping around her arm, but apparently it should be like going up this way. So it's like a lace that wraps around the forearm and the wrist. I gotta make it look patterny, I guess. I'll keep it to the thin, small brush. Do some circular patterns. Sounds like flower petals in a way. Let's be careful here. Yeah, something like this, I think. If I can get like this pattern on the other hand, like that'd be great. Yeah, continue to like overlap each other. Something like that. Although I feel like this arm is, I don't know, the frills are more or less showy than this side. I don't know. Here, let's do like a light shade like that. Then it kind of looks like she's got like a rope or thread that's like tied around the wrist. But I think I'll just do the thread, like how they have the thread here. But there's another blue thread that would be tied around. Not sure what it means. There we go. That's good. Let's see what else I can do with the you know what, let's just get this to sketch it out. I want to make it look like it's, you know, it's like a rope that's tied. Go a little bit darker. Just add some more shadows. And that's how you have the arm. The rest of this arm should have shadows. There we go. You could probably add some highlights to the dress. Although I don't think let's try it on this here part. Oh, it's pretty difficult. I feel like it should be like a different blue color though. If I do too light, it's gonna look too a little off. Try using like dots, just to give it that genie look. Not genie, but like Gene. Yeah, don't want to overdo it either. There'll be like different parts of the dress that's like, you know, different texture and stuff. But this is probably the most detail I put into like any of the scribbled drawings, I think, thus far. When it comes to like clothing. I just want to, you know, it probably won't show up on video as clearly, but you know, gotta put the details in there when you can. I would probably go for a more silky look and just have the I don't know. I think the silky look is also like terrific looking. Where I feel like this would be a little too much detail. I don't know. Let's add some more over here. Can't really zoom in either, but just gotta believe where I'm placing the cursors to be in the right spot. Oh, maybe I should use the cyan color, so that it would stand out a little. Oh snap, some Zelda. Zelda Frankelda. I have seen the new Zelda Williams film. Her first directorial. Lisa Frankenstein. It's looking fun. It's like a fun horror comedy. Oh, there you go. The cyan colors are definitely bringing it out. Let's get some over here too. And the shininess for this dress. It's good to have like a solid color for the the main color, and then you have the highlights. What would give it the go for a really highly saturated color to give it that shine and sheen. So the cyan on blue, like a royal blue, then cyan for the highlights is like a great combination. for this sort of thing. Look at that. Definitely comes out. But of course I see it a little bit better than on stream. See it better with my own eyes in person. Alright. See what we can do for the chest area. Going for the lightest cyan color as possible. Okay, yeah, let me save this first before I wreck. Don't want to do too much, but you know. Get some places here. Details on that dress. Gotta be really careful. Let's get some more lines down here. Ba-da-ba-ba-da. Now I could probably go back and then sort of fade it out a little with some, I don't know, blending. Just gonna probably do this. Just want it to like fade it a little bit. Very light. Let's go back to the cyan. I want to try and get it a little bit lighter on this side here. Not too much though. If I can find the right color, let's see. Just lightly. Turns out a little more green than here, let me try it again. Let's go back to that blue. I feel like this part here with the arm on the right side is like it's not completely colored in. So let me see if I can try it again. This part. Of course, the cyan. Alright, so I think the rest part, I'll have to like sort this out how I sort it out over here. So I think what I can do, man, I might have to thin this out a little more, because it's supposed to like, I don't know, it's supposed to appear more thinner and not spread out like this too much. So let me see if I can fix this a little bit. Let's get some of this and try to color this part in. Of course, getting the rest of the arm. The part of the shoulder. This color here. I feel like I should add like the darker blues though at this point. There we go, using the background color. That's how you fix those lines. Alright. We thinned it up a little bit, but it's not all the way. But I think it's good enough. I think what I'll do next is I'll start adding the tips of the lacings. I'll do like little arches to start. Hopefully I can get some, like a good rhythm of the pattern going. Oh. Seeing from this angle is not all that great. It starts to thin over here, I think. Once we get to this side, it's like it's supposed to start to flatten. I know that the inside is like a darker color, so let me see if I can get a darker blue there. just so I can help reshape the lace here. Apparently there's like another lacing on the inside, so I gotta contemplate how I'm gonna go about that. It's important to get the blues in ahead of time. Let's get a little lighter. There we go. Shape these on the inside, just in case. Alright. Getting down to it. Alright, more lacings on this side. Yeah, even the right here doesn't really reach out that far. But you just gotta do what you can, I guess. Starts to thin out here. I was hoping to spread it out a little more, but I think it's fine where it is. Alright. Just get to the bottom line. And that's the bottom line. Apparently there's like some lines that go through. Like so. Don't really see it clearly though. Let's make it a little bit stronger. I think some more threads on this side here. I just add some little scruffs here and there, just to indicate that there is something there. But shouldn't look too busy though. And I think after that should be a little bit more lighter blue colored. At least from what I can tell. Actually, what I could do is I could just do that. Huh. Yeah. You know, let's try and get a little lighter on that. There we go. There you go, something like that. Get some black back on it. Just in case there's any questions in doubt. Like, especially this side needs to be more dark. Seeing that the lighting is on the other side. This side too. Oh man. Let's get some more shadows. Shadows are important. I think I'll, I don't know. I don't know if I want to keep this little bit over here. Yeah, just draw over it. There we go. Sort of faded out a little bit. Oh boy. Man. I don't know if I can get the, whatchamacallit, the thread to look any shinier. Just get some cyan in there. You. Ba -ba -ba. Oh man. I feel like the rest of her sleeves are like scale, like almost like a fishnet, but like scale like. Especially this part here, the forearm, before it goes back to like this part of the dress. Like this should be a little bit more baggy. I feel. It's like a second layer that would be more widened. Maybe this part here should be more, should have more of the thing. Ba-da-ba. I also don't want to overdo it, you know? Because it does look like it's got like a fishnet sort of a pattern. So go and just add like these dots here. We can go a little lighter though. Oh, just only realizing that now. There we go. It's a nice, nice pattern there. Interesting. It does give it like a nice sort of pattern though. Dig it. Definitely saving that. That's pretty neat. Alright, now we can finally get to the hair. Hair's been like that way for a while. So, I think we'll just add some more scions to the hair. Some more light colors. We're about like 4.5 hours in. We'll probably be on this for like another 20 minutes or so. To a half hour. Man, I feel like I need to add more to the face though. We'll see. Then I kind of want to add lightning on this side. Alright, highlights, here we go. Do 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 do. Mana mana papa. Wah 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 wah. Do 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 do. Banana banana papa. Banana papa. Do 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 do. Do do do. Boom 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 boom. Whoop. Yeah, she's got this silvery hair, very much like a Bride of Frankenstein. Like the top part should be a lot more shiny. Ba-da, ba-da. Now that strand just wraps around. I don't want to go too far down here, or else it's going to interfere with the shadows. Yep, them highlights are definitely coming out. I feel like I should probably try a different light blue color, not so much cyan blue. Let's try this one. Yeah, I think this one here fits more The sign makes it look too like we're actually going for a cyan color instead of keeping it the regular blue that it should be. And there's still some dark parts of the hair, like shadows and stuff, where I feel like it's gotta shine. Yeah, this light blue is like a cross between the cyan and the blue, so this is as good as I want it, I think. Let's respect the shadows. I want to curve around the hair here. Gives it like a stylish look. And she's got this like sort of a wavy hair texture to her, which is important. Oh, here, let's get some down here as well. Interesting. Oh, wow, wow, wow. Wow, 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 wow. Interesting. The end of the oh, that's a part of the different part of the hair. Like the end part of this hair here should curve in. I feel like I should maybe go back to the cyan color. There you go, giving it that that crooked curve is like a nice touch to it. Tim Burton-y sort of look, you know? And that's what we want to go for. There'd be some light strands that I kind of want to add. It's very difficult with the mouse and not being able to zoom in. This is probably as detailed as we can get. I'm like, at this point I'll be so deep into blue. All we see is blue. Alright, wow, now we're finally getting around to smoothing out the hair and stuff. Storing the hair situation. So you can get a little bit stronger here. Let's get some more on this side. Bum, 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 bum. I don't know why I added that strand there. Very risky. But I guess some strands of hair would definitely stand out even in the darkest shadow. Definitely gotta get some of those in. Bum, bum, bum. Some more Wind Waker. Part would be interesting here. If I just have it roll. Well. What my idea was to skull here. I think this part back here should be I don't know. I guess I'll add a scion. I feel like it could be, I don't know, part of this one back here. I can't solidify it. So I think what I'll do, I'll add some shading, just to indicate that it's in the background, or right behind this current one here. Yeah, adding shadows is the way to go about it. I want to do that same curve that I did over here. Let me see if I can do that. Boom, 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 boom. Oh man. Yeah, adding the, I don't know, like highlights to the hair, especially around the bangs, definitely give it a look. Gives it a look. Yeah. Yeah, we gotta have that the hair stand out. Give it all the blue colors. Well, looks like now my switch is like starting to run out of it. I didn't realize I had it on. Again, keep on hitting it. some crisscross in there. I feel I should use the white color instead of the cyan here. I was thinking to have the background, then now I can just like tie them all together. That's part of this part here. Here, let's get a lighter white, so I can get this part here to look more bright. Let's get some more strands. I feel like needs to be a little bit more cyan. Oh, I feel like I need to add more shadows underneath here. Let's get on this side. I think that's a definite, like, little white strands. Silver white strands that goes across this bang here. I think it wraps around it too. Bring it around this side. And then it'll lend up to the end here. In a way, it sort of looks like it's shining a bit. So you can get this side here too. Alright. Let's see. Dark. Ooh, should have kept that color. Could probably bring some shadows underneath here. Whoop. Too dark though. Bum bum bum. Oh, I gotta fix the eyebrows too. Alright, let's see what we can do here. Then we add some shadows. Like the it's like some sort of pattern on the eyebrows. Yeah, it's like scuff marks on the eyebrows. I gotta do.
I'm looking for a place that'll serve a monster burger.
Oh, thanks.
No miss, monster.
Good old Ironbeard.
They'll eat ya.
Oh, thanks. Thanks, TM. Yeah, they'll eat you, alright. Bum 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 bum. I don't know if her sideburns are like visible at all. Alright. I don't know if there's anything else to get done for the face. I think the oh yeah, let's see, get the eyebrows a bit. Add some textures to it. I feel like I'd rather have the darker blue. It's hard to tell what's popping or not. There we go, something like that. The details don't really pop out as I like it too, but at least they're there. Alright. Feel like I could add some shade on this side. I gotta be really careful though. I might mess it up. Let me save it first. Ooh, interesting. Okay. It's a little bit of a cyan-y color. It is interesting though. It almost looks icy in a way. Kind of frosty like. Ooh. Don't want to overdo that. Oh yeah, I gotta get the eyelashes back in there. We sort of like drew over the eyelashes. Or colored over them, I mean. Apparently she's got a little more cyan colored eyeshadow there. It sort of fades along though. With the hand. I feel like I should add more to the hand for some reason. I don't know. I think it's fine. So you get a little bit lighter. Don't forget that she has some freckles. Definitely get down to that. Oh, there's like a little bit of blush too. It's pretty neat. It's our chance to get all the white spots solidified. There you go. Clean up bit. Especially around the nose area. We gotta fix the nose a bit. Pointed nose. Oh yeah, the tip of the nose has like a blush. Get the nostrils in. Also gotta finish the eyes too. Drawing won't be finished until we dot the eyes with the highlight. Nostril. Nostril. Maybe back to cyan? Man, this cyan is like pretty dangerous. Gotta be careful where I place it. My gosh. Alright. I feel like this part here needs to be a little bit darker. Oh, that's a little too much there. Oh, man, why is it so bright? Really, I did add some freckles, but it's like dark colored ones. Oh man, getting the shade for the eyelids is just oof. Don't have the right angle, then oof, man, it's gonna be increments at a time. You see how it goes. Alright. Oh yeah, I forgot about the eyelids. Hold up. There's like something else here. Completely just drew over it. Or colored over it. Yeah, there he is, like that. Get a little more in there. Make it more appearance. So on this side, it's not really visible on this side. Unless I make it. I feel like I have to. Alright, now gotta get those eyelashes in. Just go a little bit stronger. On Zipex. 2 strands. I feel like it would have to be like a little bit darker for it to appear V-shaped. Oh my gosh. Something like that. Let's go a little bit stronger. Go. Yeah, before it was like a little too gray, but now we can get it back to a darker color as intended. Because I think we went to color the face again to make it lighter. So I just had to like draw over it. Boy. These eyelashes, man. They're so small. I feel like I should probably extend these. Extend the eyelashes a bit. Oh boy. Oh man. Look like they line up with the eyes. Alright. Alright, let's get the cheeks. Save that. I think I gotta add the freckles a bit. Not sure what colors these would be. I'll go with black. It's like really light freckles. This side as well. Don't overdo it. Oh boy. Alright, yeah. I think there's a good amount of spacing too. Now we can get some of the pink in. Not sure which one would work. Let's try this one here. Very lightly. Let me save that. I'm testing on the nose first. Tip the nose. It's like adding makeup to a face. Pretty much what it is. Man, I feel like the nose is like a little bit less pointy than it should. Alright, looks like a good color. Yeah, there you go. That's a good color there. Don't want to do too much though. Kind of like the pale whiteness of it, but then like adding the blush is like, I think less is a little more. Let's get some down here. Yeah, it's not too bad. Yeah, I feel like the freckles need to be faded a little more though. See what we can do. Probably maybe try to paint over it or something. Alright. Oh, another pink. And go back and get some of that light blue back in. Yeah. Yeah, not bad. There we go. A little bit of pink. Oh man, that's rough. Feel like I still need to add more color to the hand here. Here, let's get some more lighting on there. Kind of still see the faintness of the extended fingers. 4. Here, so you can clear those up. Alright, let's go back to the hair. I think we'll add some more highlights to it before we dot the eyes. Then we get close to the end. Here we go, some more highlights. I feel like I should have gone the route with this part of the hair here, where I used the like a lighter cyan to maybe do the strands and stuff. I'll probably get there. I think having a mix of like different strands, I think it's good. Add to the variety. I mean. Plus, we kind of need it so that it can give the illusion that you know, it's hair. To get the appearance of hair. It's all up there. I still feel like there needs to be like more dark spots in the hair though. Also, I feel like maybe starting out with black and then adding the blue would be a good idea. Just to give it that I don't know, that depth. Oh, I don't know about this back part here. Oh, I don't know. All right. More strands. Wow, yeah, that's part of the hair. Definitely is. Definitely coming out. Looking shiny. Some Pantene Pro V or something. Making it all shiny and stuff. Some of that Pantene in the canteen. Yeah, giving it that contrast, I think it's very important. Look at that. Dang. Get some over here too. I think this part of hair should be like being tied back, I think. That's what I mean by the like the cyan color as the highlight. And I feel like the cyan would be a best fit for this character. Getting that highlight in. Yeah. Probably get some stray strands like popping up and stuff. Just random strays. Not too much though, but like just adding a little bit here and there to give it that realism. Not too much. Oh. Let's go a little bit lighter. Yeah. There we go. Oh. Could probably add some more darkness to it, but don't want to do too much. Here, let's add some more in here. Well, I just realized what time it is. I better wrap this up soon. Coming back out. Pretty good. Get some more shade. Shadows, especially alongside here, the hand. Let me fix this part here. There's a lot of sketch marks that are just still around the character. Alright. I'm not sure if I want to add anything else to the hair. I feel like everything is set. Let's get some more pinks. I think the ear also has some pinks. Try to lightly add it. There we go. Not too much. Let's get some highlights. Alright. Man. I don't know if I want to add the lightning at this point. I could probably just simply add it, but then my initial plan was to have Francesca. Francesca was the human form of this character here, which she was drawn from. Now I'm not sure if I want to get some more highlights on the gem here. See right there. Now let's there's the eyes. I feel like the eyes could be a little more glowy, like a bluish glow, but very light. Let's add the black. I feel like the pupil needs to be a bit bigger though. Oh. Alright, now add. Save that. Finally add the eye. Shine. Ooh, there we go. That's a little too big though. Let me see. There we go. That's something like that. Cool. To the left a little bit. A little more to the left. There we go, something like that. Voila! Maybe I'll brighten up the this part of the eye a bit to give it that rounded shape. There we go. That shine and sheen. Man. So much detail in this, man. Alright. I don't know what else I want to add. Probably the lightning, and then, maybe we can call it. Because I feel like we've gone, like, a little over. And to think that I wanted to add, like, highlight around the character. But I think I'll just add the lightning and be done with it. Not sure what color. I think I'll start with the white. There's lightning. Really should have been a brighter color, I think. Not sure if I want to use the line tool anymore. Line tool is just too... Here, I think just making it all sketchy would be ideal. If I just add the like a little aura around the lightning, I think it would be nice. Like a yellowish, maybe even a bluish one, like a cyan. Yeah. Been using a lot of cyan colors. Epic. No snap, monster. Getting some more notice. Yeah, I think saving this lightning for the last part is ideal because just in case I want to add Francesca at the back here, that is if I can fit her, I can just use that previous save. Hopefully I back up that file though. Oh, I might have to fade that part out. Stretch it down here. Sometimes, like, there's part of the lightnings that would be very smoothly lined. It's not entirely like, you know, jiggity jaggedy, wishy-washy. I've seen some lightnings, mini lightnings, in my day. Still do. In fact, I've caught some on camera. In video form, of course. So I would analyze and pause the frame. The part where it would, you know, appear. Well, oh, you can probably make the lightning part of my name, I think. That'd be cool. It would strike this part down towards my name. Alright. Let me see how it looks with the Scion in the background. I'll try to go very lightly. Or saving that. back to the saw theme. I won't have the lightness of it, but at least we got this layer here. Gotta make sure that we stay within line. Interesting. Oh man, this is very interesting. I feel like I could have tried to find a like a more matching color to match it with the background and then go from there. It is fine. Here, I think a way to fix this is to maybe use the background color to lightly shave away. Yeah, I think it's a good idea because like you can scuff away some of the give it like a more of a sketchy. Like a sketchy shape. You gotta push it like halfway or something like that. Da-na-na, da-na-na, da-na-na. Now this one. The lightning crashes. Pow. I guess the outer layer here would be black. Let's get this side here. Whoop. Gotta make it appear like it's faded a bit. Good. Almost as if it was like on fire, but not really. There's an aura around it. really should probably do the same for the characters, but I think we're good. Alright. Yeah, it's a nice little addition. It's not the Francesca character. It's gotta be the lightning. Alright. Let's fade these points here. Nice, nice. Let's get this little one here. Gotta watch out for the fingertips. Alright. We get a little bit more white on top of that. Not too much though. There's certain corners I think makes sense to have. Ooh. Ma. Alright. There's our lightning. Let's see if we can fade this part a bit. Should appear like it's not connected. There we go. Something like this. Gonna fade a little bit. Now, finally get to sign it. Could probably go for the cyan color. Pressing save first. And here we go. Ooh, this is too strong of a cyan. Normally I would just write in like white, but maybe white is still the good color to use. Probably go over this though. It's trying to get the year in. Oh my gosh, the number 2. Come on. Oh my gosh, it's so tiny. My gosh. Number 3 is just like... Yeah. I think once we get into the next year, the 4 would be easier to write or draw. 2024. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, let's get make it a little lighter. Gosh, that second number 2 is so... I don't know. Let me try it again. It's so weirdly shaped. Alright, there you go. Number 3. Oh boy. Alright. Hopefully that's all. Alright, wow. Here, let me get some more shading on the side here. One piece of the shoulder. Alright. There we go, we got it. 2 sessions for Frankelda. I thought it'd end up being like a 3rd session, but we did it. It took about 6 hours for the 2nd session. Wonder how much it would have totaled if I were to do the combine the 2 sessions together. Alright. Looks like my monitor is about to turn off. Alright, so let's save it. And then, I guess I'll upload it. Frankelda, Book of Spooks. Do a Steam upload. Let me see. I can probably go by the English title, which is Frankelda's Book of Spooks, or just leave it as Frankelda, since it's such an original name. And then the book is right beside her, so maybe I should have the full title, English title in. Yeah. Frankelda's Book of Spooks. There we go, upload. Then maybe I'll rename the file as well. Book of Spooks. There we go. So I'll probably just leave it on the screen for the time being as we close out. Man, what a drawing. Frankelda, finish. Finish. Alright. So I think that's it for me. Quite late. Quite a late night. And sorry, 3 AM in the morning. Thanks all for joining. Yeah, I think tomorrow I'll could hop on to, oh, I don't know. It's gotta be a game that I can think of that I could probably feature. We'll see. I know that they're gonna put out the final wave for Mario Kart 8 Deluxe next week, so may have to do that next week, whenever that arrives, so we'll see. I could head back to some of the past games that we featured, possibly even Castlevania, we'll see. Definitely want to get back to that one so I can finish it. I know I can finish it. It's either that or whatever else that I've got lingering around. Alright. This will be archived, of course. Turn into a time lapse. Along with the other drawings in the past. We'll see. Alright. Take off for now. Have yourselves a wonderful rest of your night and or day. See you in the next one. Later.